Hey, I'm Kev. Welcome to Ride 3. Hold for dramatic pause as I adjust myself. But as you can see, career progression 72% with 3/4 of the way through. And last time out in the midweek stream, we did the Hyper Naked Trophy, which was actually pretty enjoyable. When the sport is naked, give battle on the track. And the grand challenge is discovering motorcycles' historical joyisms. It was a bit up and down, but we've got over half the stars as today we're doing Nightcrawler. So all the charm of motorcycling under the stars, and then, as the title suggests, the world endurance, when speed without endurance isn't enough. Now, we probably won't complete the world endurance today, but hopefully we can do a couple of races and get through that. But we might as well just launch into Nightcrawler to get this out of the way, as we'll be racing at night. And as you can see, nocturnal predators are the deadliest ones. They set their sight on their prey from the darkness and tackle without even noticing what hit it. The jungle of night racing works in the same way. Make it so your prey only sees the flash coming from your headlight while you overtake them. The last thing they'll see before you disappear into the horizon will be you cutting the finish line. So we can run a 2017 Team SRC Kawasaki R2 bike, but it doesn't look like we need R bikes. And this is pretty open PP, these races. So first up, we're heading to MACAU. And I'm not sure what to race. Let's select the filter. So performance points. Do you want to go high PP or low PP? Because I think they give us like equal performance bikes. Anyway, whatever we choose. But we do like the high PP bikes. So I want to say Ducati. Are there any bikes we've got to buy? Oh, there are. We've got the Aprilia to buy. Looking pretty sparkly in that yellow. It's got 3 lights at the front. Bit different. And what else is there? We might as well buy some bikes while we, it's in the early stages, getting into the streamer. So we've got the BMW S1000R to get. Oh, we've got the XR. Oh, is that the naked? No, it's not. It's Maxi Enduro. Oh, this is a naked bike. Have we ridden this before then? Well, I don't think we would have remembered that front end if we rode this before. Man, looks brilliant, the bike. So let's see, you've got all the BMWs now. Looks like it. And Ducati now as well. Have you got all the Ducatis? No, we haven't got the 748. It's got to be classic red. Even though I like the yellow as well. So when you see a yellow Ferrari, they look pretty nice. We probably really like that bike being from the 90s. Like, it's in that range of the bikes we really like that handle well. So you've got that Ducati, you've got the Streetfighter 848 as well. Well, the red suits it. But it's Ducati. I mean, black suits it. It's got to be red. So about that. God, we've got quite a lot of Ducatis to buy. So let's go through them all then. 848. That's from 2008 though. Is there a filter of just the bikes I don't own, or? No. I think that would be too sensible. Maybe that will be. As oh, we scored past the 999R. Oh, let's go with the old Superbike livery. This is what Troy Corser won the World Championship on. I'm pretty sure in 2006. Not this bike, but you know, a Superbike version. We've got 899 Panigale. Hopefully by the end of this we'll have owned all the bikes as well. And I've shown off most of them. I don't think I've shown off all of the ones I bought. Fortunately I don't really have a list either of what I've ridden or not. As I think we're through the Ducatis, the other ones we have to win. So we've got the electric bikes. So we've got the Honda. What's this? NSR 125 R as got some colourful liveries. So we've got to go with the proper 90s style here. Only £4,000 as well. Again, it's probably going to be a bike I really like. Being from the early 90s. Like, it seems to be from kind of late 80s to early thousands. We don't mind handing of those bikes. Is any more Hondas to get? Doesn't look like it. Oh no, we've got a Fireblade to get. The CBR 900RR. So I do like the old. I think I like the old yellow. And after you've gone through the Hondas, we're finally doing the race. That's from 2002. I think that's the last bike we need to get. I think we own all the other Hondas. Yeah, so we're into the Asvarnas now, and then we've got the Kawasaki's. We've got a couple of Kawasaki's in looks like to get. 3. No. Got 5. Got a couple of Ninjas as well. Got lots of Kawasaki's to get. Got like 7 to get. So what should we try out? So performance points. As you show, we go a bit. Here's MACAU. We go a bit show of the performance. What bikes have we not tried? These are going to be naked bikes, aren't they? Or sport bikes? No, sport bikes. Let's try this Suzuki round here. I remember this being pretty decent. The king is back and he wants his throne. I just want to make it around MACAU. Plus, it's got a black livery. It's going to really blend in. Well, they're really not going to notice the bike, our opponents. As I should have the kind of average setup we have on these bikes. The only thing we really change between each setup is like the gears. And then if the steering is available. That's why do I always click on race info. So we've got 99. Let's maybe turn that down to 90. Let's get racing. So that's not a bad start, Suzuki. Oh god, that's a bad first corner though. So you got to turn in a touch wrong. So we're not last. Let's breezed by the Yamaha, Ducati as well. Almost back to where we started. So right to tell the Aprilia. So now we are back to where we started. We've got the other Aprilia in front. Oh, good switchback manoeuvre. That's like the first time I've ever been able to say that round here, I think. It's all go on the outside. Apart from the incessant rear-in, this bike is freaking stable. Oh, outbraked ourselves. Oh, wide. No, that's the worst spot for them to overtake as well, because they're slow in here, and then they take us out as well. Well, that's a very poor start. So we've got 3 laps here at MACAU at night. Very easy to get distracted by the buildings as well around here. In early parts. We'll go up to 7th, so much better start on this occasion. It's got the MV Augusta in front. Getting held up by the Kawasaki. Oh no. Okay, we're still upright. Take down the inside of Kawasaki. Take a top 5 spot. Not bad. So. Oh, no, no, no. That's stupid. We're just warming up. Alright. Third and final go. Hi, Shane. How you doing? I did in the first race of the night issue we're doing here before we get into the endurance. So got to watch out for that Aprilia. It seems like they have that alignment issue go around the corners through that. So we're having alignment issues of our own on this MACAU circuit. Or getting going. But at least... What the hell? How's my week been? It's been alright. It's been a bit of the same old. Like... I've been feeling my best though. That's why I've taken a couple of days off this week as well for making videos. Just getting over some illnesses, but apart from that, it's been alright. Apart from this race. This race has been a bit annoying to try and just do a freaking lap on. So I'm still waking up from the F1 race as well, watching that. Well, the race seems better than the TV cameras show, because they had lots of battling in the midfield, but they're just... Oh, God. That's alright. Normal line. Something I probably shouldn't have chosen this Suzuki now. We keep... I say it's freaking stable, and then we do stuff like that. So all over this Ducati. Seems to be stuck behind this Yamaha. Oh, for God's sake. There we go, finally by. Priya's gone very wide. So we're back up to 7th, nice. Oh my God, break. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got it as well. I know. What's it? The guy from Raceham's streaming it as well. And I watched a video from Katsuda, the Toyota driver. Like he did a Japan stage. It looks like how I would have hoped it, doesn't it? Like it looks like if anyone played V Rally 4, it looks a bit like the China stages from that, or the China hill climb. Well, it's got some very high speed sections, some kind of like lovely flowing roads, but then it's got some tight stuff as well. Oh, China from, what was it, WRC... Would it be WRC 6? They had a couple of China stages and it's like that. But yeah, very excited for WRC 9. Definitely be live streaming that during this week. And then the week after, I've actually got a week off work, so I might be live streaming it quite a lot the following week. So yeah, you might get to see quite a lot of WRC 9 here. A bit like WRC 8. I actually played WRC 8 for the first time in ages yesterday. Just to get back into the rhythm of rallying, because it's been a while since I've done some rallying. Like I tried... Was it G Rally? On Steam. Couldn't get it to work. So now I've got like WRC 8 installed now. Oh, gotta be careful. Good dive bomb. Oh, not good dive bomb. So ending on to final lap in MACAU. He's still got a chance of victory. I thought, after a mistake, I'll be struggling to do that. There's a behind the ace. So we just kept the Ducati behind us, I think. Keep forgetting to tuck in as well. I'm too used to MotoGP. Of course, I've been recording that since the last playing Ride 3. But yeah, I wasn't good on WRC 8 last night. But I was playing it with my Formula rim instead of the kind of round wheel. I also lost all my settings as well. I had none of my save setups from career mode and stuff. And I've totally forgotten what settings I had. Well, I'm sure by WRC 9 I'll be, up to snuff, be top 50 in the world again. Now, if it's anything like WRC, I'll be shocking in the junior WRC cars, and then get slightly better at WRC Teville, but in the WRC cars you should be alright. Oh, there's room there. Dive for the lead. Give us all those stars. So I don't have to do this again. Not bad in the end, Suzuki. Not bad. Oh, a bit wide. I was thinking on the power early enough to hold on for victory. Yes. It should auto-save that, but I don't know. Maybe because I had to uninstall it and I reinstalled it again. Maybe it just lost it all. But yeah, it was a bit annoying. 5 and 6. So you gave on 7. Hate the handling on it. Yeah, 7 was a bit. Well, 5 and 6 was a bit floaty, but yeah, 7 was not there. I did like the handling in 8. I know there was a mod for 8 as well, which made the handling much better, which I really liked. Hopefully the handling by default is much better in 9. Like they've talked about improving the suspension, and that was kind of the main issue with the handling, for what I remember from 8. As yeah, we've got all 6 stars. So next up, we head into Finland with some very spooky skies there. And we're going for the low power bikes. We'll go for the Aprilia. So yeah, it's also on the Epic store, so I'm not sure if it's like Steam where they'd actually save your settings as well and back them up on their cloud. It doesn't seem like Epic Store does that. As I probably don't have a setup, do I, for this? Nope. Score gearing will be mega short for this, won't it? Yeah, what's the difference between 107 and 109 when we're this fast? As I've totally forgotten what pretty it is. Keep forgetting I have to click on it as well. 125. So yeah, I will return to the big wheel as well, my round wheel. When I play WRC9, so I think that's coming out Thursday, isn't it? So yeah, instead of... Oh god, where are we going? Okay, the brakes are a bit better than I expected on this thing. Very peaky engine as well. Like, I was going smoothly. Well, we're not going to do well in this race, are we? We've got a rubbish bike compared to the rest. This is what happens when you choose the first bike you see. Not good. Oh my god, Honda, what are you doing to me? Well, that time's going to be well over 2 minutes for these. Are we approaching a minute now? We're halfway through the back straight. Oh, you're getting Avengers. I wasn't sure whether to get that because no overnight Avengers, but stuff I've seen with the beta and the monetization of it, I'm just not sure it's for me, shall we say. But yeah, I hope you have fun with it. You're gonna have a busy week then playing those two, aren't you? But yeah, I might be streaming Thursday and Friday for WRC9, and then we'll see what happens at the weekend as well. There's more stuff. Oh god. It's like top five just flew away. Look at them. Different league bikes, obviously. Got quite a lot of cars on the right. Never seen that before. Nice half crescent moon in the sky. All a bit wide. One of 3 days early access. Don't blame you. That seems to be a thing with games now. If you pre-order them, like you get the early access bit. Like, I had it with F1 2020. Like, it came out on a Friday, saying you got it on the Tuesday if you pre-ordered it. Oh, what? What, does it not allow you to do the race then? Is that why? So again, I was interested in Project Cars 3 as well. Again, it's something that I will probably just get when it's on sale. Like, I was looking through the Steam sales today, because a couple of games caught my eye. And they only came out like a month ago, or a couple of months ago. Like, F1 has a 25% off already. Normally it's not until like the Christmas sales or the, what's it, Black Friday sales that you'll see that. So they seem to be pushing sales a bit earlier this year. Oh, what? Have they got a crit fix for you then? So they don't even take control, it's just the AI that switches off. Is Super Cars 3 quite long? Because from what I've seen, it... can't really tell from all the videos I've seen. It's like... because it's mostly just sim racers shitting on the game, unfortunately, from what I've seen. Well, they really should have just called it Shift 3. Just get rid of the Project Cars name, like it's not a Project Cars game. Just make it Shift 3. Oh, around 10 minutes. Oh, so it's like Forza then, it sounds like. So that's the kind of experience I'm interested in. Well, yeah, it's just everything about the game just kind of put me off. And with there being quite a few games I wanted to get as well, like I got WRC9, got 2K21, the golf game, because I like the golf club and it's done by the same guys, but now with 2K investment, very interested to see how it goes. For that one race, okay. That seems like a decent length for like anything above, so like 50 hours for career mode. Should be getting kind of your money worth back, because it's like the £1 per hour ratio thing. Maybe I should get in a special edition. That's a very distant sit. It was a bit lonely, wasn't that last lap? So definitely come back on a more powerful bike. Like that time of 2:29 was slower than we did on the Suzuki around MACAU. So definitely need some more powerful bikes. Scene B, choose the wrong one. Start race is still locked. That just sounds annoying. Do you have to like upgrade your cars then, or is it just choosing that car means you have to? A certain type of car just means you can't enter. Well, that's the thing with, was it Forza and Gran Turismo as well, isn't it? Where you got to upgrade as. I've got to say where we were. Oh, end of Portimao. Oh, okay. Should we get some Kawasaki's? I might as well just fill out the roster a bit. So we got 2017 Ninja 300. A blue Kawasaki? Nah. Got to go with the green machine. Oh, some specific car, okay. And some are class based. Yeah, from what I've seen, like the upgrading actually seems pretty decent in the game. Oh yeah, we're buying more bikes, aren't we? Well, I wish this is smooth and ride for just getting bikes. So we've got the W800, classic looking machine. I know from 2015, the retro star then. And then we've got the ZRX 1200. Well, the blue actually looks pretty decent. Like the upgrade system in Project Cars 3 is like the one thing that even the sim YouTubers seem to like, so. We've got the 2008 Kawasaki Ninja ZX6R as well, and oh, we can get that in blue. Nah, got to go with the green. Oh yes, yeah, from Milestone. Yeah, I've watched those as well. Those, yeah, they definitely do build up the hype. Like Milestone sometimes aren't the best at marketing, but those videos are pretty good. So we got the KRT edition now. Like, especially one with the career mode and stuff. Like, he seems a bit more structured than this career mode. Like, actually got progression, it feels like, and a bit quicker, the progression. God, how many Kawasaki's we had to buy? Was it 7, wasn't it, in the end? So we got the Ninja ZX6R. Is that a matte finish? I just got to check this out. There's a matte finish there, or just the lighting? But yeah, the only thing I'm kind of worried about is the kind of slimming down of the classes. Like we don't have, was it like 7 different classes you have here displayed? It's just going to be 3. I'm not sure if they're going to have like subclasses in them. As I have the gold rims. Are those gold rims? Kind of. Kind of green rims actually. Yeah, I am. I'm just catching up on some buy-in here. I'm just... what's that? Oh, it's the KTM. And then we got some Super Dukes to get. Okay. So let's choose a random bike. Hopefully it's a bit better than that Aprilia. What do we choose? A Ducati Monster 1200S. I don't think that is one very good naked bike though compared to the rest. Today or over time, buy everything. I'm trying. So let's save the Ducati Monster. And then we'll finally race again. Just I'm nervous about these races, alright? Racing at night. As you got 3 laps here in Portimao. Oh, this is like I've actually drove round in Racewim last night. So I was checking out Racewim racing experience after some time away. As we get taken out. That really needs to improve a ride for, like the collision system. Oh, like, I'm forcing you all through. There's a low triumph. It's going to happen every race, I might as well continue. Yeah, I drove around doing racing experience in the Formula X17, which is their version of a modern F1 car, but with like a V10 in the back, or V8. So you don't have any of the hybrid stuff. Yeah, it's pretty fun round there, I would say that. So I seem to have learnt the circuit a bit more now. I actually know where I'm going. Because it's very undulating around here, and you've got blind corners like this, where I wasn't really sure how much speed I could carry. Well, I think we've gotten there now. Oh my god, bike turn. Only thing I hate about the naked... Oh, hello, where are you gone? Must have been his bedtime. Yeah, the only thing I hate about the naked bikes is that perennial understeer. I'd say we've actually made up places on that opening up somehow. Yeah, it is. It's like... Oh, great. I get it way too short. Yeah, it's like you weigh a feather, but they're like rock solid. And so if you get in collision with someone, like they're gonna just take you down. It's... It's pretty annoying. I remember that's one of the reasons why I got away from this game as well, is that having it all the time. So that's why I'm playing at a difficulty that's maybe slightly slow for me, but it means I don't have, it means I have less chance of having these like annoying collisions. I say normally. As I'm going way too quick. Oh, it's the Ace of Spades. That one was me just riding into him. That was my fault. Oh, good drive off the corner. And that probably goes our chances of any stars. It's all down the inside. Back up the 7th. Oh, I don't really play over you. What the hell are they doing in front? Do you see the zigzagger in front? Oh, God. Say, hang on. Put my manager sign for you. Hope it's going well. So I wanted to dive down the inside there, but again, if they're turning, never sure. It's all a bit wide. Man, it's such a beautiful circuit. Racing at night as well. If only F1 could do this. Like have a night race around here. That would be pretty cool. We're trying to go around the outside of the Yamaha. Okay, I've said we probably won't get any stars here, but we're not far off. Oh, okay, I see why they go down there now. Seems like they run wide into this corner. So a bit, no, too wide. There goes our chance of stars. As what now is the second's doing the same thing. God, those extreme weaving techniques down. Yeah, Spa was pretty boring. Unfortunately. I didn't think that could happen in F1. Spa being boring, but fortunately it did. So we're quickest, so we just need to avoid crashing or getting taken out and around there. As next up we've got Tenerife. Oh god. Alright, random bike time. Let's just scroll through all the manufacturers. Kind of like doing it this way. As well, we got a 1985 RD 500 V4. So if you like Kenny Roberts, you like this bike. Fortunately, I'm a bit too young for Kenny Roberts. Remember his son? His son was pretty decent on the World Championship. It's one of the few riders that beat Rossi to a championship at the top level. In those thousands, as that will do. I think I've got the gearing slightly long, but also I've got bunny ears for wing mirror, is it? Oh, hello. Now it's kicking in. I'll clip the dirt. Oh, just avoided the... get off the dirt, man. Just avoided the pole. So no, we can slide into the bags. You can't slide into those kind of stones on the outside. That rock rule. Oh, I never know how aggressive I can be through it. There's hello Ducati. That's what it is. It's a Honda. God, this bike's got supreme braking. The rear brake. Just give him a friendly bump, just letting him know I'm there. Oh, I had to slam the brake on there. I was understeered into the outside there. Oh, we're lighting this night race, which is a very good bike. I'm guessing this is flat out. Oh. Alright, yeah, it'd definitely be flat if you do that. Yeah, Spa was boring, but I think we did miss some good bits from Spa, because all the batting was like in the midfield and just outside the points, but they never really kind of concentrated the coverage on that. Oh god, I broke myself. It's alright. You can hit the barriers. You can't hit the story walls. Like, it was good watching Gasly drive through the field. Like, he was pretty decent on his alternative strategy. There's a good battle between Ricciardo and Albon for a bit. Yeah, it seems like the Ferraris are just battling all day long, so but they were way outside the points. It's on, what was it? 2 UK time, so I'm not sure what time it is where you are, Shane. Or 10 past 2. Still haven't figured out why they have him 10 minutes later. Is that just an American thing? Because they have that with American football, like they start matches like 20 past or 25 past sometimes. Yeah, it probably was, yeah. Before, I think most of the fans were sleeping as well watching the race, so you weren't alone. Let's head into the final lap. Yeah, I definitely don't think the TV coverage helped itself. The cameras also had David Croft commentating. He had a mare today. Like, he has, I've kind of low standards for him. I'm not the biggest fan of Crofty. As a race commentator, in practice he's alright, but for qualifying in a race, I'm not the biggest fan. But yeah, he was just making mistakes all over the shot. Like, Martin Brundle was having to correct him almost, I don't know, half the time he was on air. Which is Martin Brundle correcting him. $7.50 for football. Oh, okay. You know what I mean? Aussie rules? Or, oh god. Oh, okay, Rob. Yeah, okay. So go all the stars. They used to get the stars on the circuit I'm not the biggest fan of. Like MACAU. Or Tenerife, because they require skill. Only 3 stars, though. As we were second ahead of the Honda. It was actually quicker than us on that final lap. So it's staying at Magny Cours for a Starry Night in France. And again, random choice. So we chose, a Kawasaki we bought, a 2017 KRT. Set to Super Sport World Championships of the Turkish legend. 3 games on, okay. It's a bit like football over here. Like they restarted again with the Charity Shield. With the men's and women's game, which is pretty cool. At least there's a ride on the front row roaster didn't stop. He got down to last. Got another 3 lap race it. Oh god, don't go down my inside. Oh no, he's riding not in leathers as well in front. Normally they're riding leathers for these bikes, I'd have thought. Score second or fourth. You could actually put a blanket over all of these riders. This is the leader in front, making a break. Some catching up to do. 1.5 seconds behind Jacob. Well, it's a pretty cool circuit for a night race. We just had the Motorbike Endurance Championship return as well this weekend with a 24-hour race around Le Mans. Except I believe they do it around the Ducati circuit rather than, you know, the full circuit de la Shard. Like the cars. So there has been some French night racing this weekend. Oh my god, we're getting eaten up in a straight line. Oh my god, break. Yeah, I think Honda won that. And then ahead of Kawasaki with... Oh. Suzuka, I think, were in third. These in the main superbike category, and in super stocks, I'm not sure who won that. God, I thought we were going to be battling for the win here, but look at this. Struggling to hold on to third at the moment. Jacob has been caught. Oh, it was on this weekend. I ended like 5 hours ago now or something. Apparently it was on Eurosport. Over here. But it's really only finding it on Twitter, so... Oh god. I hope that's in the game though, that you can do that. Because of course you've got Suzuka in. Yeah, it'd be cool to have Le Mans in as well. Cool, top 2 Dyson. Oh, almost into the back of the Honda. Okay, I'm not riding that curb again. God, that Honda's got a strong booty. My god. Gotta concentrate it. Oh god. Bit wide. Oh, he still got me back the Honda. No. He's going to the final chicane, I think. I think we've won it. Oh, that was tight. That was very close. You ever tried the Monster Energy game Supercourse? Yes. Yes, I have. Played through all 3 of them, I think, on this channel now. But yeah, they're probably my favourite milestone kind of series of games, so I quite like the Supercourse games. There's something I can't really watch in real life, because in American time it's like midnight or 1 o'clock over here, so I always miss the races, but I do follow it. I'm trying to follow the national series or the outdoor motocross that they've got going on at the moment. As next up we've got the green held harness. Oh great. Alright, let's try and choose a bit of a powerful bike, shall we? Hopefully. What do I choose? I know Ducati, Pikes Peak. Oh great. Valderrama North. Oof. Yo, and who are you managing again? It's pretty epic battle. Isn't it in those divisions that they only have like 1 playoff spot, isn't it? And then you got an automatic and they both go up, and then 2 go down. Oh, Darlington. Wow, they're down there now? I thought they were in the conference. Whatever it's called now. The vote. I thought they were in there. Yeah, I'm struggling on Monster Energy 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's very tricky to get right those games, because you got because they're all like stadium courses, aren't they? They're very tough to first go up, yeah, 2 to 7 in playoffs. Yeah, they're very tough to get into like the flow and rhythm of those circuits. Like I struggle to get on top of that with 3. Like I'm nowhere near the best players, as you probably see me play with this game, but if you just get into the flow, you don't necessarily have to be quick, but if you get into the flow, just avoid mistakes, you often do well. So we have to turn it up for the North Cypher. We'll go to very difficult. Got 100%. Is that... What is that in front? We've got... I know it's the green hair, but is that protection necessary in front? The dashboard? Yeah, because of the Monster Energy cross games, like I really liked 1, like the handing in 1. But then I didn't really like the handing in 2. I was not very good at 2. But then 3 seemed to be a mix of both. Seemed to be coming more towards 1, but had kind of the harshness of 2. Bump draft! That didn't quite work. So yeah, I quite liked 3 in the end. I mean, it had its issues, like with every milestone game. Or every game. No game's perfect. So there we go, found a gap. It's not good that I'm running out of gearing in that section though. We're going to be very slow on the back stretch. God, this thing is not nimble. Made for the Pikes Peak. Well, it's a hill climb bike we're doing around here. Not sure it's the best choice. It doesn't seem like we've got the quickest bike either, but we're gaining. So do you have the, what's it, the flow aid on in Supercross 3? Because that actually helped me in, what's it, 2, to try and get learn some tracks as well. Oh, drifted the rear. Don't want to be doing that. Yeah, this bike is too slow around the corners. I can't catch up. Come on, Ducati power. Where are you? Well, obviously not in the barrier. Alright. Oh, we're only doing 1 lap. Damn it. I thought it was the 2-lapper. We're getting caught by someone. Yeah, I definitely need a bike that handles rather than this thing. I mean, it's based on a Pikes Peak bike. I thought it would have been good, but it's got way too much understeer for me. As all, we're getting whacked. As we go into the carousel. See, it's very good on the dirt, this bike. Oh, it should be a motocross bike. I know it's not Ducati's market, but hey. So we found something for them to explore. It's all over the bumps. Gotta be so careful through that. Sounds like we've got away from whoever's giving us attention behind. Yeah, if we kept up, we didn't crash basically. Probably would have at least got a couple of stars. That's why what are you doing in front? Scaring us like that. Freaking Ghosts in the Night we've got appearing it. Ghosts of Nordschleifer past. Try and look at the badge. I don't recognise that badge. Oh my god. Yeah, this has to be really dumb. But I think I get it as a normal circuit, unfortunately. Not down in first two, but third game feels so different. Trying to get 10th. Yeah, I did notice that as well. Like the variation between track difficulty was quite a bit higher than 1 and 2. Well, I struggled to win at kind of like the tighter courses. I was thinking off the top of my head, like the Anaheim course, I guess, come off the top of my head, like San Diego as well. Like, I really struggled around there, but then when it was really quick or just flowing in general, and like almost every game that's consistent for me. Like I'm better at kind of faster circuits than kind of slower circuits that are tristier. As that was a great end, wasn't it, to the issue? Oh, we didn't even get half the stars. My god. We got some work to do then. We got half. I guess we got half of the events. Just got to get half the stars. We'll come back for you, Kawasaki. But next up, we've got World Endurance. When speed without endurance isn't enough. So here we go. During endurance events, bikes undergo strain comparable to what usually amounts to months, if not years, of activity. The same goes for their riders, which fight an even harder battle using their mind. The champions of this discipline win the physical pain, the slumber, and the distractions. Is that meant to be fight during a race with their will? Not win, but fight the physical pain, the slumber, and distractions during a race with their will. Forged with an alloy stronger than steel that makes up the fairing of the bikes they ride. Okay, we got 8 events. Oh, great. A few attempts to complete it properly. Oh no. Oh, we do get the 2017 Team Bennett Suzuki though. That is a great reward. So, how long are these races? So we've got R2. We've got Imola. We've got the Nordschleifer. Not the Nordschleifer, the Nürburgring GP course. You've got Monza. Road America. That one I don't mind. So go in the wet. Why? Then you've got Portimao. You've got Magny Cours. And we end at MACAU. Oh, great. And this is all R2 bikes. I see how it flows then with the night racing. If we won that, if we did actually well at the night racing, we probably would have won the perfect bike for this. Otherwise, we can... Oh, we don't own any of them. Alright. Complete it properly. I got a feeling it's going to take me a few attempts as well, but we'll see. So we've got the 2017 Honda team, Honda Endurance Racing. That's so good they named it twice. And then we've got the KTM outfit. Yeah, is it an actual sports or a super stock? So that's a track edition of the 1190 RC8R. And then we've got the Suzuki. Well, we've got one of the Suzukis. Now we've got the Team SERT. With much more striking delivery. I might add. Oh my, we've got no credits now. We're down to 25,000. No. Oh, we have to win the Yamaha Superbike GP trophy. Night Crawlers, that's the last issue. And in the BMW, you get with everyone on the track. Damn, I really wanted the Yamaha. So, we've got 4 bikes at least to show off. So, let's begin with the one we've already got, the Suzuki. Modal Racing. Obviously kind of headed by Kato, grandson of Pop Yoshimura, has always been a protagonist of the Suzuka 8 Hours Endurance World Championship as well as All Japan Road Race Championship. Yoshimura is the only team that keeps racing for the Suzuka 8 Hours every year since 1978 among formidable factory teams. Wow. Back in 78, Yoshimura Suzuki won first place at the Suzuka 8 Hours with Wes Cooley and Mike Baldwin. The victory distanced opponents by 4 laps. 2 years later, the team repeated the exploit with Cooley and Graham Crosby. Also in 1988, Kevin Swantz close to victory with Doug Pullin, but ended up in 2nd place. Since 2003, when Suzuki switched the bike to a GSX R1000, the team got 2 victories, 9 podiums, and became top 3 qualifiers for 10 times at the Suzuka 8 Hours. It was in 2007. Suzuki won the 3rd victory with Yuko Kakiyama. Oh, I do miss him on a motorbike. He was entertaining. And Kazuki Akiyoshi, after a long wait, 2 years later, Saki Takadome and Oki took the team to the top of the podium again. In 2017, when the new GSXR 1000 made its debut, the team got a new title sponsor and renamed as well. At the Suzuki 8 Hours, we got the Suzuki test rider, Ginzoli and Josh Brooks, marked the second fastest time at qualifying. However, on the second half of the race, Suda crashed and dropped off to last position. Nevertheless, the never stop challenging is the Yoshimura spirit, and that empowered the team to overtake more than 60 opponents and finished in 7th place. We don't have to overtake as many opponents, thankfully. But we will reduce it back down to 90, which is our kind of standard level. How long is the race? 30 laps! Oh my god. Okay. So how long is that then? That's like 45 minutes, isn't it? They weren't wrong about this being endurance then. Gets the setup right. Was it Suzuki? I'll just say Suzuki Endurance. Alright, here we go then. We might actually be able to do half of this issue today and then do the other half tomorrow. So it might not take that long actually to do this. It says, oh yes, we got this additional start. Awesome. Okay, you don't have the right letters on, man. What the hell? I don't have to press buttons to run, do I? Oh, good. Okay. It just looks like I'm taking a shit running to my bike. That's all that happens. Just letting everyone get a head start. See, we're doing that fighting spirit they were talking about. That's what we're doing here. Oh, wow, that's not a cut. I'll take that. Oh, wow, these bikes have got freaking handing out the arsehole. Oh, my god. Alright, we've got to get used to that. Especially after riding some naked bikes as well. Oh yeah, Imino is a bastard, man. It is. It is. Like, I don't mind it in... Actually, no, I do mind it in every game I've played it in Imola. Maybe F1 2000, so the last time I liked Imola. That's from what I remember, because the AI was a bit slow around there. In comparison to you. But yeah, it feels like this thing is floating. Is that the right feeling? Like... Sorry about the stutters as well. I'm not sure if that's the game or the stream. Looking at OBS Linux, alright. Don't mind me. I know it's a 30 lap race, but God, we're racing like the last lap, aren't we? We don't have to worry about fueling and all that, do we? Or tyre wear? Because that's not what's singing this, isn't it? It's only in the next, in Ride 4. Okay, I might have had to turn it up to 100, the difficulty it. Actually, should I do that before we get too far into the race? Yeah, they're just... I don't know. Yeah, Ride 4, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, it's just... It feel like it's got... Like, the handling's fantastic, like, you can go like that on a dime, but... Yeah, there's no real feeling of bumps or anything, is there? It's just... But yeah, we'll make this... Okay, I won't go extreme. But we'll probably go 100, I guess. That'll probably be a good difficulty. Alright, this time... No backflipping, dude. No, my mechanic's not even bothered. He's just staring in the distance. There you go, got a proper view now as well. I like how we start higher up the order as well. Normally we're down in 8th when we start, but we're top 5 for this race. Better start this time I have. Just got to feed it in gently into these races. I'll ride up to 3rd. Come on. Alright, shall I actually turn it up to the highest difficulty? Because I'm already half of that through and I'm leading. Right. Or did they actually speed up now? Because I do want a challenge for another 29.5 laps. Like, I do just want to speed off into the distance. Alright, we'll try this on the highest difficulty then, because this is probably the only time I'll do this round Imola, put it up to extreme. Yeah, for some reason it seems like they're pretty slow. I don't know why. Hopefully they speed up. That's all. Look at the guy in the red. He's been practicing those starts. He's been Usain Bolting. Yeah, no, we start in 4th. Oh, drop that down. Oh, we're getting pushed wide. Oi, Onda. Just let them know I'm going to be there for the next 29 and a bit laps. Doing that. Yeah, you see, once nothing of that, he kind of backed off. out of Villeneuve. Oh, the rear really spun up there. Oh, we did it again through there as well. Is it behind Sandro? Oh my god. Is that most of the day? Is that what you often do? Like a work nights or? I bet your 2:30 AM is still hotter than over here in Britain though. Like, like it's gotten a bit cooler. We're already past the summer, unfortunately. It's like already gone full autumn winter mode. This seems a bit better. So yeah, I like this level of competitiveness. Now I just got to concentrate for 29 and a bit laps. Or for 28 and a bit laps. So, oh, push me wide. Man, we've got so much traction. A little bit wide. Oh, turned into us. Okay. Let's see what Gabe in front. You can see the leader's trying to get away early on it. But you just got to be methodical, you know? You just hit your marks. And then things like that will happen. So around there outside, nice move, Gabe. Probably shouldn't run right at the next corner, though. Are you injured? Oh no. Alright, I'll take second, thank you. A bit wide. Got a 3.5 second gap in front. There's a crowd are cheering hard around here. They're a bit socially distanced as well. Like right through ahead of the curb here. The crowd being a bit separated. Oh god, I dread the scene. Do we do 30 laps around MACAU as well? Oh no. I'm not looking forward to that. Oh, we've already gained a second in that sector. Maybe I'm not happy with the difficulty. Well, it's 150%. I need that. They seem to have slowed them down for the endurance race. Because normally you can't handle them at 90, but... maybe it's just this Suzuki. Too good. So we do lose 7/10 in that set, and we're very slow into that left-hander. Oh, bit wide. Oh, what? Oh, was it raining hard where you are? Because we've had those issues the past couple of days over here, because we've had, like, heavy storms. So yeah, where I've been, it's been like... Power's not been bad, it's been like one of many like internet and stuff that's not too major. I've been struggling to keep up. Well, good challenge with this leader. We seem to be neck and neck. Yeah, what bike did you have? Well, it seems like this Suzuki is like really good. Seem to be gaining this that low. Oh, you got to be careful with the rear through there, man. Oh, bit wide. 1.5 the gap. Inch by inch. Little by little. Wide by wide. Oh, what, this bike? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it is a DLC bike. So that corner is really helping us. Like, they go so wide through there. There's hello, Barbera. Not Hector. So we might survive a fight if we have to battle them. Yeah, they're going deep into that corner as well, into the chicane. And we know we're good through the final chicane, so we just need patience now. We can kind of just sit here. I like how they're so quick into it. It's just the line they're taking in, it's like. Because they're opening up the corner a bit more than we are. Oh no! That bike just got stuck turning left. I have no idea why that happened. First I thought it locked up, but then it just got stuck. Yeah, I might use this bike the whole time as well. And I do like showing off different bikes. So I might be tempted to do the BMW around the Nürburgring and then around the other Suzuki. We should handle like this, shouldn't it? See, this is going to be the whole race, isn't it? Me catching up and then making a stupid mistake and then... or something happening and then us catching up. Making a stupid mistake and it's something happens. That's all way too heavy. Good. A quarter-second penalty for that. We'll take that. But at least we know we got the speed. So we've got tens of our fans in the grandstands around it. Well, I wonder if we get to that, riders. Or the speed's pretty even between everyone behind. Because normally it's like 3 tiers to the opponent difficulty. Like you got the front runners, or 4 should I say. Like in this case you got one on its own that's quicker. Sometimes it's a group. Then you got the decent tier, kind of upper midfield, or just the midfield in general. And then you got the back markers. So I wonder, do we catch the back markers up? Let's go. We've gained quick on this up. Yeah, especially on these bikes, like, oh god. Rear wheel, stay with me. I'm gonna be so careful with the rear wheel in these races in 4. Like, keep spinning up in this. As we're a second back. Oh, that's an acceptable line. I would take that line every lap then. Because so far I've been taking a line which is quite tight. And so I'm hitting that inside curb with the second part. But we can take that line and avoid that inside curb. Thank you. I'll be taking that lead. Now don't take me out. Thank you. Take some beating with the normal curbs. Yeah, I remember in F1 when they used to race around there, like, because the curbs are quite high for the cars. But track limits were slightly more liberal, shall we say, back then. Like, you just have to look at old onboards of laps around Austria in the early thousands when I think it was like Michael Schumacher just ignored the first corner. He just went through the runoff. Yeah, around there as well, like you just straight line every chicane. It's basically going to be interesting to see how they respond nowadays. Going around it. Going to get some track limits will be a bit stricter. God, we're not even a third way through the race. We're in by 1.8. I was got to think when IndyCar starts, that starts in like a couple or 3 hours. But yeah, I should be up to the halfway mark, I think, in these races. I don't know, do they vary? Are they always like 45 minutes long though? Or there's some that are like shorter or longer? Oh, should not have switched down to second then. It's 4.3 in the lead. Took their line through that. So half a second down our previous lap, but gap's the same behind. Alright, they're inside curve again. Just showing off to the fans. That's what you got to do. Keep yourself entertained in these races. 5 seconds the lead. So almost a third of the way through the race. Probably stretched my fingers out before this. Because my left hand is going to kill after this. One with the rain, had to do 2 or 3 times. Yeah, Sugo, I don't think I can do it at this level. Oh wow, a couple tenths up on our best lap. It's like a 1:42 we've done. Still taking way too tight a line through that. Oh, the bumps almost forced us down there. Oh, hello. Oh, well, you don't go on the inside of that curb. That is good to know for the next 20 odd laps. Yeah, so I was second slow in the end on that than my best. But they just build up to 8 seconds. So it seems like that pace is still like a second or 2 quicker than our opponents. We go nice and smooth. That's what we've got to be. Seeing that no wheel spin through there as well. It's a rarity. So we're half a second up. And we've got a 10-second lead. Nice. Bike was very excited at that. So that's a better line, but then we're still hitting that inside curb and slowing ourselves down. There's the same in cars as well. I'm horrible through that corner. So there we go, half a second quicker, 1:41.7. Not bad. They lead up to 12.3. I can't remember if this race is actually on the rear with World Endurance Canada. I don't think it is. Got the 24 of them on, which they've just done. Or 24. They just called 24 hours Domoto or something. In a higher diff, yeah. Oh wow, that was not a penalty. Okay. Yeah, need more rear slippage. Can we go through pit lane? I might investigate that during this race if we get a big enough lead. I don't think we... Actually, no, they do have an exit. Not blocked up. We might be able to. So we're 13 going on 30 now, that twice. 13.2, so that's a similar lap time. That's 2 seconds slower. So that kind of indicates our pace advantage. So now we can ride like we're in F1. We can just ride to a number. Oh, hello. Oh, bit wide. As long as you don't hit that curb on the outside though, you're okay. Oh, hello. Don't spin up too hard, rear tyres. That was a bit of a better line through there. That was mainly just using the rear brake to turn as well. Get some rotation. Seems to help. Oh. We got hit 40 times entering the bit, oh yeah. Doing the old, what was it, David Coulthard strats from Adelaide 95 or so. Yeah, we'll definitely try out. I don't know how much time it costs us though. I'll probably have to build like a 30-second lead or something. I'm only halfway up to that mark at the moment. So this is more, isn't it? Oh, they even got crowd on the right-hand side there as well, peeking through the fence. Oh, one on the left. Again, all socially distanced, like... It's like Milestone could see ahead. In a couple of years, we'll all keep at least 2 meters apart, or 1.5 meters apart. We can see it. I didn't think I was 2 seconds slow on that. What? At the halfway mark, I was just a quarter of a second down. Oh, hello. So we're halfway through the race. Hope you're all keeping awake. We've got some riveting action here. Man, I had to use lots of rear brake there. Kind of outbrake myself by like 10 meters. So, don't turn in too early. Oh, 20-second lead. We might actually be able to try out the pit strat then. We get like a 30-second lead. But yeah, over the weekend I've got, apart from WRC9, got a couple other games. Got the 2K21 for the golfing. And I also got the Control, what's it? I don't know, Ultimate Edition, whatever it is. Game made by Remedy, I think it is. The guys who made, was it Add and Rake? If I remember. Another game I've totally forgotten. Yeah, with 2K21 I might start streaming that as well, because it's just relaxing playing the golf games. Talking about games that can send you to sleep, but I did play lots of, was it Golf Club 2019 and 1 and 2? Oh no, 1 I did. Did play a lot of 2. It's made by the same guys who did those, so I'm hoping with it being like officially licensed game now. That'd be a big step up. Probably 2K21. I'm not sure about Control, because I'm not very good at those games. I'm like... because it involves like skill with combat and stuff. I'm not very good at combat. I've been occasionally okay at shooty games, like Call of Duty or Battlefield. But yeah, in general, it's only these games I'm remotely close to average at. Not any other games at all. I was playing, was it Pro Evo Soccer or eFootball 20 or whatever. I don't know, it's got a long name now. PES 20, whatever. In the past week. Oh my god, I am rubbish at that. I mean, it doesn't help that the game is more like FIFA than I remember now. Okay, it's even got kind of the rubbish AI as well, which is a bit disappointing. Because normally AI are pretty good in PES. Yeah, I used to be good at PES back in the day when it was like on the PS2, but now, oh god, I'm terrible. Like, I played an online game, I couldn't even get a shot on target. And I lost 1-0, so... Oh, it says there's no connection. I was playing on PS4, not sure if you got it on PS4. Yeah, there's still people playing it, despite the new one coming out in like a month or two. I would have thought there'd been quite a few players, you know, being a Japanese game as well, like in your region. I know Japan's a bit up on the old... Oh god, where are we going? Let's get a 3.9 second penalty for totally running wide. Yeah, it could be. The game not liking you. You're too good for it, that's what's happened, like... No, because I had, before this stream, I was updating my Xbox. Or trying to get the free games on Xbox. And It said connection wasn't working, but I just had to restart my Xbox like 1 or 2 times, and it worked in the end. So you might just have to do that with the PS4, just like restart it or something. Or restart, or like uninstall and reinstall the game. God, how are we not 2/3 through this race? God, just over the halfway mark. That is the annoying thing I find with consoles nowadays. Hopefully it's not a thing for PS5 and Xbox X, I think it's just called, not, or Series X. So we have problems with every time you turn the console on, it wants to update or something like that. Because I don't play my consoles as much as I used to. And so even if I leave it alone for a week, it's like, you want to install this update, like, fine. So yeah, I feel sorry for anyone who's buying a console now. Got years of updates to catch up on. This is Soccer, I haven't heard that name in a while. Oh yeah, I like FIFA. Yeah, it must have been 10 as well. Yeah, I like FIFA 10. Because yeah, I remember my flatmate at uni owned a Xbox and we played that quite a bit. Until his Xbox broke due to totally legal DVDs. Totally legal. Almost every day with new updates, no. Yeah, that's like me on... I think it's mostly on Xbox I've got quite a lot of free games, because they have it on the 360 as well. Actually, no, they had, what's it, Red Faction 2 as the free game the past month, and I never played any of the Red Faction games, so I'm actually quite excited to check it out. That's like original Xbox. Oh, with those free games, it does make me realise how many games I missed out on when I was younger, because I was obsessed with, you know, F1 and sports games for the most part. It was only until GTA Vice City I actually got into other games, really. Not that I ever completed Vice City. As a teenager, I don't think I actually got very far in the story. I didn't even unlock the middle island, I don't think. Or the other island. I only got like... I think a third the way through the game. Because it was back then when you had cheats as well. I think I was too busy doing all the cheats and stuff. One of the other things you can do in GTA. They played SNES. Wow. Completely hooked on release of PS2. Yeah, PS2, like, oh god. I think it's still the best selling console of all time, isn't it, PS2? And that's when like most of my friends really got into gaming as well. I know, yeah. I think we tried. I remember doing it with my friends trying to put it in every cheat. I think it broke after like. Can't remember now. There were a lot of cheats. Let's just say that. Because I remember we had a list of them and. Like, this is back when we had dial-up internet as well. So it was like. I had to go on forums. I had to look up the guides as well. Or get guides. God, I feel freaking old now talking about this, but yeah, just have to use the paper with all the cheats on in the back of the game case. Or in the game case. But it's the same with San Andreas as well, and I didn't play 3 back then. I only played 3 like 5 years ago, but yeah, Vice City and San Andreas. San Andreas I almost completed. I think I got a bit distracted towards the end because there was so much to do in San Andreas. I think I was too into the gang stuff as well, like the looking after your territory. I remember getting too much into that in GTA San Andreas. Like, I lost a bit of my turf. I must have get it back immediately. I don't care if it kills all my crew. Especially on the Tomb Raider games. Oh, what? Did they not properly direct you where to go and stuff, or? Those are other games I missed out on too. Tomb Raider games. Like, I think I own all of them now, but I have not played. I think I've only played 1 or 2. Yeah, I was too much of an OG gangster. I know looking at me, it's very believable as well, but that's why I like kind of like management or like sim games now as well. Like the Civilization games, quite like those. Or Motorsport Manager. Even though I haven't played it a lot on PC, I've played it on Switch and mobile. And in Football Manager back in the day as well. I know Football Manager is another game I'm rubbish at. I can do well for like a season or 2, but I'm just not good at the long-term team building and all that. Random parts of the floor disappear, fall through the... I remember that breaking games as well. Like parts of the games. Like if you just go down the wrong part of a map or something, yeah, you get stuck in a loop where you'd actually fall down the floor and stuff. Oh god. Just taking, you know, taking the speedway line through there. Seemed to work. Yeah, I enjoy manager mode in games. I quite like it in MotoGP games, manager mode. I played it in, what's it, Madden as well. They're trying to build your franchise. It's not very good in Madden, but the older football games, like older Maddens, it's pretty decent. Like Madden... What's the older Maddens I played? Like Madden 7 or something. Madden 08. But again, I'm still rubbish at long-term building teams, so it can be good for like 2 seasons in Madden before it going rubbish. So I'm slightly better at it, but... So I'm surprised we're still... Oh god. Building a lead. As my monitor's just died. Well, one of my monitors just died, so hopefully you're still seeing everything alright. I'll wait for it to kick back into gear. Hang on. It does this occasionally. Hang on. Don't need to see yourselves. Right. And you can get rid of myself off the screen. Okay, I can't configure the video at the moment. So after this race, I might need to back out of the game and then back right in. Never understood Madden. Yeah, it's American football. Yeah, it's just based on like the NFL. So... But Madden at the moment, it's just released a new Madden, Madden 21, and no one seems to like it. So I probably won't play Madden for a while. Hopefully you can still hear the game and everything. You get to see how messy my taskbar is now. The shame. I literally just dump everything on there that I need, so... But yeah, there are other like American football games now which are getting better, like indie football games like Maximum Football and stuff, which are much cheaper and offer much more than Madden, so... And also 2K are making football games again as well. Next couple of years, so... Hopefully that'll be the end of kind of Madden, as it is at the moment. I haven't really played the hockey games. I'm not the biggest hockey fan, to be honest. That's like the only American major sport I'm not into or follow. But I did try because I got EA Access, I've tried, so it was NHL 19. The one, yeah, the one before the latest one. I did try that out. That seemed okay. Okay, not really watching hockey, I didn't understand some things, so it wasn't that great. Oh no, too wide. Oh, we've still got a 20-second lead, even with a monitor going out. We'll take that. It doesn't know that we're going to be trying out the pit stop practice, unfortunately. Oh god. Okay. Are you ready? Oh, I see. Oh, what? So you just play out... Was it play some matches? Apparently I've heard their team manager or franchise mode is pretty good. Norky Gomes. So don't slide. Apparently it's the only game that EA seems to actually bother with. No. Because FIFA and Madden are just about mutt. Like the Ultimate Team stuff. Or mutt and fut. Oh god. Two on the curb again. Come on, we've got 3 laps. We can do this. Has to do mid 45s now. My god, we're 3.5 seconds off our pace. Go on, 2.5 laps to go. Yeah, I don't as well. Like, I tried them out... Must have been like 5 years ago. Like, tried out FIFA and the Madden Ultimate Teams. It's just endless. It's just like... So you built a decent team. Let us from these small cards, which are much better, and so you have to invest and get all the coins and stuff. It's just... And by the end of that game's life cycle, it means nothing. Like, they don't carry over the cards to the next Madden, like... It just find it pointless, really. It is just to get your money, those game modes. There's nothing else. Like, if they actually bother to try and improve the games as well alongside it, perhaps we wouldn't mind it as much. But those 2 games have just gone downhill in the last, don't know, decade. Because of that. There's on the penultimate lap somehow. Do see the video's not running as smooth now. So yeah, hopefully it's not too bad on your end. Try a new wrestling game. What wrestling game is that? Is that the UFC one or? Because again, I'm rubbish at the UFC games. Like, I wasn't bad at Fight Night. But the UFC games, like... I just need to improve on patience, basically, in those games. There we go, final lap. Just one more lap, then I can feel my legs again, which will be very nice. Yeah, we'll probably take like a little 5 or 10 minute break between this and the next race as well. But I'll try and get everything configured again. The gap stay consistent around 22 seconds. Oh, bit wide. Yeah, I think that's it as well. Like especially the ground game stuff, like with the actual wrestling and trying to do like takedowns and stuff. I wasn't the biggest fan of those controls. Because the last UFC game I remember, it had like you had to push the thumbsticks in time. Oh my god! Okay, I definitely need to stretch out my left hand. But yeah, you had to push out like thumbsticks in time and stuff, and it was just like I never quite coordinate that right. As there we go, everyone. And I like it, it looks a lot more fluid. Oh, that's interesting. Is that out soon? Is it like must be out like in the next week then? If Game Right's playing it. As there we go, 45 stars. It was worth it losing the monitor and the left hand, I'll tell you, and my legs. But it doesn't look too bad, as we're 16 seconds exactly ahead of the Yamaha and the BMW and our fellow Suzuki. KTM around at the top 5 as well. As... Oh yeah, I've got to exit out the game, don't I? To get back in. So let me just take it off. I'll hop back out and hop back in. It's already out for $100. Damn. Yeah, I might wait till it's on the EA Access thing. It normally is like 6 months to a year later they do that. Like put it in the... It's not EA Access now, it's called EA Play, isn't it? But yeah, they put it on there like a year later, so I might just wait till then. But that's good though, it looks more fluid. Because that's probably the thing I said didn't like the most about the... Let's see if that's a bit better for you. There we go, got the full game. So if you look at the overview, that is not what I wanted. There you go. So we've done Italy. Next up's only 24 stars as we head to Germany for Osterrennen. Which I have no idea what that means. But yeah, coming from like a fight night background, I was only mainly good at the boxing stuff. But then unfortunately UFC is a bit more than that, so. But yeah, we'll take a few minutes breaks here while I rest my hands and try and get circulation back in my legs. But I did see, what's it on pre-order on the Xbox store. But they had, was it an Xbox or PS4? But they had, was it Bruce Lee still as a pre-order, which is annoying. Yeah, make your tea, sir. Make your tea. But yeah, Bruce Lee still has a pre-order. That's been the same since like the first UFC game, I think. And then they had Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua as well. It's like, come on. You got the license to at least 2 of the heavyweights. Just give us a boxing game. Come on. Not that I'm one of those guys crying out for another fight night at all. But I'm interested to see how they go in those games. Because Bruce Lee was like agile as hell and is overpowered in 2, from what I remember. So yeah, I'm interested to see how he goes in 4. Further down the line, like a year's time. Yeah, he was. Yeah, yeah. I didn't actually realise how overpowered he was at first. Like I was understated. I was like, oh, okay, I'll do some kicks and stuff. But then when he actually got into the fight, it was like, oh my god, he just outmaneuver everyone, take them down. Oh, the last fight night. I've got that on Xbox. Oh, I love that game. Yeah, everyone's crying out for it. Yeah, they gave up fight night to do the UFC games. So, but then I think they've got agreement for a couple more years with UFC, if I remember off the top of my head. So, still got a couple years, but it'd be great to do a fight night game at the moment, especially with how the kind of heavyweight divisions are at the moment. I know people aren't that interested in boxing as they were in like the 90s or stuff, but still interesting to follow. It would make some interesting games as well. Especially as you can still lean on like the back catalogue of like all the stars from the 80s, 90s, 70s. As well, like they kind of did with the last fight night. There's lots of historic boxes in there. Yeah, people get asking for it as well because there's a really good like EA Sports games, and again, as I say, we haven't had too many of them in the last decade, so yeah, they're really good games. I used to enjoy watching it as well growing up, yeah. Yeah, over here in Britain, it was actually kind of really integrated in the mainstream as well, with the rise of, what's it, Next Lewis, Nigel Benn, Frank Bruno. Was it Joe Kawasaki as well later, Ricky Hatton? Yeah, lots of great boxers in the 90s and 1000s. Watching up. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, you got the rowdy crowd there going into the boxing, or is it just everyone following the boxing? I remember when everyone got really excited a few years ago in Aussie boxing because, being a Manny Pacquiao fan, I swear you fought an Aussie box and he won against Pacquiao. Was it an Aussie box? I can't remember now. Let me Let me just look up Manny Pacquiao's record. Let me just do this in this break. God, he's 41 now and he's still going. But yeah, I remember him losing to someone. He lost to Bradley and then he lost to someone else. And then he thought it was like the downfall of Pacquiao. But he's fought back in the last couple of years. Yeah, Jeff Horn. There we go. Yeah, but then he's a bit been up and down since then. But Pacquiao's won the last couple of years and he's got like weight divisions as well. Even though I'm not a big fan of Pacquiao the person, like Pacquiao the boxer is definitely inspiring for Filipinos. I haven't. The rare sight of a Filipino being an international sports person is really cool. Yeah, even though he doesn't box a lot now, he still does it. He's got a fight coming up soon, actually, I think, Pacquiao. But yeah, I've got feeling in my legs now, right? So let's try and do this German race. So what I was going to do, I was going to do a BMW, wasn't I? Oh no, we don't have the BMW. Damn it, I have to win that. Should we do the KTM instead? That's close enough. Or should you go in Germany? I don't think it is the race with the rain, fortunately. It is a night race, though. Oh, why don't I have the Nürburgring in the night issue? Wouldn't have mind that at night. Thank you. I think the wet one is like a couple issues time. I think we still got time until the wet one. Oh. Alright, here we go then. Do we have 30 laps again? Oh, only 15 laps. Okay. That's why it's a bit... I'll keep it extreme. We'll see how we go. Oh god, it's that night. I hope our rider doesn't get lost. It's focused. Oh god, be good, KTM. Oh god. It's good at riding the curbs. That's good to know. Oh, hello. Who's that Yamaha bashing into us? Oh, we got another KTM. Oh. Saw nothing. Just practicing, you know. I mean, we did restart the Yamaha one 3 times, so we still get the 3 strikes in a row. Oh, they got confetti as well on the other side when you run. I never noticed that before. Oh wow, this KTM's good. Oh, rubbing elbows. Was a bit aggressive there, that was. So this is probably the full circuit, isn't it? Yeah. See, now I know we're slow in this section, but then we're quick going downhill out of the tight right hand and in through the Schumacher S. So this actually be interesting to see if we are much quicker or not. A little bit wide. As you go away from the lights. The infield here. Seems like they only have it for the front stretch, the lights. Down the back straight towards the Panigale chicane. God, we're really sliding the rear there. Through what I believe is still called the Coca-Cola curb. Down the front stretch. Not that much different. Oh god. I mean, the brakes are pretty similar. No, it's still got that, yeah, that floaty feel. Like, maybe not as good in change of direction. But then we haven't really tested out not opening that. So we're a bit wide through Schumacher S. Yeah, it doesn't seem to turn as much on a dime. Actually, doesn't feel as floaty. Like, I can actually feel it a bit in the braking zones. Even though that suggests that it does turn as much. Oh, it's, oh my god. There's a Suzuki. Okay, maybe it does turn as much. I just need to be in the low gears. Oh god, straight on. God, I hate that final chicane. Those chunky curbs. It's hard to really get the line right through there. So yeah, we're 3.5 seconds quick on that. You know, we're a bit all over the place. It doesn't seem as good as the Suzuki. But it does, I guess. So, still got the same. Still incredibly good at braking. I mean, not as good at change direction. It still seems to accelerate well. I reckon with the Suzuki we'd take this easy for that. But I'm going to do a slight lift in this bike. Oh god. Alright, we're taking the alternate chicane. Yeah, I think that's unfortunately standard in quite a lot of games. Oh god, bit wide. Turn, damn it. Yeah, it's changed the direction. I really feel the difference. Yeah, I remember when I really learned that lesson about DLC cars or bikes being much better than standard was in Forza 5, I think it was, with the Mazda 787B being so much better than kind of any top tier car in that game. It was like, oh, so if you get DLC, it's always going to be better, or I guess it's not always better, but yeah, most of the time it does seem like they are better DLC cars or bikes. I mean, I guess it gets people to buy them. They want to win. I think that's the same with like the went to like the Dirt Rally series as well. Because there's so much DLC for Dirt Rally 2, I forget which cars and stuff they are, but like early thousands. And I had it as a category DLC, didn't they? Okay, maybe I was going against my point then. Well, I was thinking of like the mid-thousand cars, but I understand they added that. Had both of them in. So we'll see. Yeah, I think I used it for almost every like online lobby, even though everyone was using it. Every single player race as well. Like it was just insane grip. Like it had the grip of a modern F1 car. When it was it early 90s? The modern prototype. I remember the modern F1 car not feeling that great either. That was the... I think it was Lotus back then. They had in the game. I remember not liking that car. Oh god, we've done it again. We're so far ahead, we're inventing our own circuit here. That's we're a third of the way through the race. Thankfully not as long as Imola though, but it's, oh my god. So even with this abysmal riding, we're 20 seconds up the road, what the hell? Oh yeah, the muscle cars to get on the power. Yeah, those are incredibly hard to just do it smoothly. Because that's the thing with those cars, like you're carrying momentum rather than top speed. Well, you're carrying lots of top speed, but you want to, all to be quick, you want to try and carry momentum through corners. Rather than be like stop, accelerate hard. And then yeah, the carry momentum and be smooth on the power as well. Like, I don't think I've got the hang of that in any game with the muscle cars. Oh my god, we made the first quarter. That's a collector's item. The weird thing I find with my driving style, if I even have one, is that with kind of more lower power cars which require that technique of being able to carry momentum through corners, I seem to drive a bit better than I do high speed cars. So basically just give me a Mini in every game and I'll be decent. That's the diff for you. It's even bigger here, the gap. Because in Imola you had one rider that was like a couple seconds off our pace, but here we've got one rider which is almost double that off our pace. It's a bit... it's not that good, unfortunately. Well, that was a bit better through there. We're still a bit slow picking up the power in the second part. Okay, and the speed. But we're a bit better through there. Oh, 1.7 quick. We're down to 150.9 now. And once again, we've overshot the first corner. My god. But we are halfway through the race. You've only got 7 more laps of this. Juicy the Minis on the Italian job, yeah. Yeah, I'm good at driving through Italy as well. I know, don't ask me to drive the getaway, you. Was it lorry or truck? Or bus? Won't end well. Oh my god. Well, that reminds me, I learnt the other day, I think it was because of Michael Caine's birthday, he's 87. I was like, no way is he that old. So when he did the Italian job, he was already in his like mid-30s. And he's still working. But he works less, but he's still doing like a couple of films per year. It's like, wow. He's like, was it Christopher Lee going to be working to his 90s? Yeah. I was like, what? Yeah, I can't believe he's that old. It's the same with like, I don't know, like Samuel Jackson. Like he's in his 70s now, I think. Or someone like Morgan Freeman is in his 80s, but only got famous once he was in his 40s, I think, in the 80s. But it does amaze me the age of some actors when I actually nut them up with like the birthdays or new films coming out. See, still gives us hope as well. Makes you feel old as well. Oh no. Not that old, are you, Shane? So that's a bit wide. That's almost a third of the way through the race. Or 2/3 of the way through the race. 31 now. Hey, that's my age. But not that old, okay? We're forever young. You know? Forever 21, aren't we? Oh my god, I lead by 41 seconds. What the hell are you doing back there, opponents? Oh, we can try the pit stop trick. See if that works. Oh god. And asleep on the side of the road, yeah. There must be, man. Alright, let's try this pit stop thing, see if it actually does anything. Alright. Is it just going to put me autopilot through the whole of the pits? Or... yeah, it just takes you through the whole of the pits. Well, we've learnt something now. Don't need to take the pit lane, ever. So let's see how much time it actually costs us to our opponents. Only cost us 16 seconds. So we could do it again if you want, to go through the pit lane. Yeah, there is. There is no point. It's like having pit lanes in Project Cars 3. Like, why do you bother keeping them in? Oh, that's a bit wide. Can never get the Schumacher S right, what the hell? They should at least have that option in Project Cars 3, like instead of blocking all the pit lanes. Just have you can just drive through it if you want, just to stay at your pit crew. So there we go through the right. Nice and tight. We're on 4 laps to go. And we've done a quarter of this issue, I think. I can't remember how many events there are. Are there 8? Oh god, a bit wide. Oh, gap down to 20 seconds. Oh, a bit wide. So it actually costs you around 25 seconds going in the pits then. Or, well, just over 20 seconds. Eight events. So we'll probably do a couple more and then I'll end it for today. And then, as I said, I'll be streaming tomorrow because we've got a bank holiday here in the UK. But I'm not sure if I want to play Ride 3 or if I just want to chill out and say like 2K21 or something at the moment. Because they definitely will be doing Ride 3, like do another midweek stream for Ride 3. Oh, a bit wide. Well, so I'll probably just chill out tomorrow and just do some 2K21 and show you how bad I am at virtual golf. Because then we can finish this during the week, and then at the weekend I have, was it WRC9 to stream then, won't I? Along with the start of level 6 of Ride 3. Because I also do have a half day off work as well during the week as well, so yeah, lots of time off coming up. As the stomach is hungry for the success, also. We've got 2.5 laps to go. So yeah, we're having that half day off. Hopefully it'll be on like Wednesday and I can just power through the rest of this issue. I hope we're taking the rest of this chicane. Oh, we get a 6-10 penalty this time. Come on. We properly slowed down and everything. And then yeah, that should hopefully set us well for WRC9 and Ride 3 next week. Oh, do you get early access maybe for WRC9, or is that just like preloading it? I haven't actually checked the Epic Store, see when it's available, but if you get early access to WRC9, that might change things then. I might have to stream this tomorrow. Because I've seen the usual channels and stuff of it already got, you know, videos up on the game. So who knows, maybe it is available early. You got a digital for PS4? Maybe it is preloading. But then I don't remember Kedaton ever doing preloading for their games. So... yes, they are finally doing it. The same problem with milestone games as well. They always... You're not allowed to preload them on PC. You always just make them available on the day. Which is really annoying. It's fine all that. Again, we'll have a 5-minute break after this race. Not as taxing, but I just need to, again, try and find circulation in the legs, mainly. Because I'm surprised how easy this issue has been so far. Like, I'm not sure it's just because I played this game way too much that I know the circuits or the bikes are riding, but as you've seen with other issues, I'm nowhere near this level normally. I play on an extreme level. So we go, just a chicane. A couple corners to go. One corner to go. And a victory on the board. Oh, it say here, pre-ordering. Oh, it does give you early access. And an Audi Quattro. Oh, the classic Audi Quattro. Ooh. What, so it goes live tomorrow then? Might have to forget about MotoGP this week then if it goes live tomorrow. I might just start streaming WRC9 then. As we won by almost 40 seconds. Hello, fellow KTMs. Kawasaki down in 4th for the Suzuki. Yamaha down in 6th. And BMW's near the back at their home circuit. What the hell? There we go, KTM party at the front as... Need to zoom in a bit more, don't I? There we go. So I hope the stream is running well. I can never really tell with the preview window on YouTube. I can tell with OBS it's okay, but I can never really tell with the preview window. So yeah, hopefully it's all running smoothly and is okay. As just calling down for Monza. As we've got the power of Dovi on our side as well for Monza. Got home support. I do still have my legs, so we're all good. But yeah, if it is early access, then I'll probably stream it Tuesday. I could stream it tomorrow, actually. What do you say, 20 hours? Yeah, I could probably stream it in the evening tomorrow, actually. It's available. As Monza, do we have an Italian bike? We don't. And we can't buy any as well. So, what have we tried? We tried the DLC bike. We've tried the KTM. And looks like we're trying out the Honda. Honda's debut in the 1976 FIM World Endurance Cup was immediately triumphant as the RCB 1000 won all 4 races that year. Honda also dominates the following 3 editions, winning both the riders and teams titles, thus becoming Invincible Honda. The Golden Wing manufacturer also triumphed in 1980, the year of the World Championship. Honda returned to the Endurance World Championship in 2011 with the Honda TT Legends team, but while the CBR 1000 RR Fireblade proved to be a winner on the Isle of Man, 7 wins in 3 races, only got on the podium once at the World Endurance Championship on 3rd place at the 2012 8 Hours of Doha with Kianori, Lafferty and O'Haran. So in 2014, Honda created a Honda Endurance Racing Facility in Luf, GB, and entrusted it to Neil Tuxworth, who hired 3 endurance race specialists. So winning choice was the CBR 1000R Fireblade SP1, the 8 Hours of Oschersleben, with Julian Da Costa, Sebastian Gilbert, and Freddie Foray leading from the first to last lap. They finished in 7th place in the championship and slipped to 9th in 2015. In 2016, the same trio of riders managed to finish 3rd in the 12 Hours of Portimao and 4th in Oschersleben, finishing the championship in 4th place. In the 2016-17 championship, the team slipped to 13th place, wow, despite taking 3rd place at the 8 Hours of the Slovakia Wing. In the meanwhile, I hope Slovakia Wing's actually in Ride 4 as well. That's a pretty good circuit. That's for the Deluxe Edition, not sure it's the same for the Standard one. I thought I bought the Standard one. Yeah, I've got the Deluxe Edition, so yeah, maybe it is early then. I'd imagine it is. In the meanwhile, in January 2017, a new bike named Honda CBR 1000R Fireblade SP2 was introduced. The 4-cylinder engine provides 220 horsepower to the wheel, gearbox is 6-speed, suspension, I never able to say that, and brakes Nissin. Also at the beginning of 2017, Johnny 12 Trees was appointed Tuxworth, shall I say, assistant team manager, taking his place as team manager in August. A lucky change, because in September, the Bol d'Or, the inaugural race of the 2017-18 championship, brought a 3rd place with a Gilbert, Gregory LeBlanc, and Yoni Hernandez. Oh, that's why he's turned up then. Wondered where he went after the MotoGP. Yeah, I imagine it is what's the normal thing, isn't it, for Naught games, as you said, with early access, so. Oh. Can't be short on the old suspension forks. It's always quite high speed at Monza, isn't it? Probably keep it in the middle. Nope. So let's see how long that race is. 20 laps. There we go. Here we go then. Back in glorious sunshine here in Italy. So we got a different mechanic there. Run, man! Oh, he's very slow. Very slow. What's the grid? But look at the acceleration of that Honda, though. Trying to get us up to second. As just being very cautious in this opening chicane. Oh wow, flat through with a Bassel note. It's like this one might actually be a challenge as we're trying to get alongside the Kawasaki. Throwing it down the inside of the Yamaha as well. I think that's a Yamaha in front or Suzuki. So they all let themselves down, run and ride out with Scary. Need to train those next more, no. Going to get him to hit the cardio, you know. 10 kilometer runs every day. Yeah, this is a promising first lap though. Like first, like hasn't got away, but seems to have decent speed. As he's sort of nicely into second. As we're giving the bike's width. And now hopefully we won't just pull away. Hopefully they fight back. Oh, a bit wide. Don't worry, by the 20th of that, we'll hit all the apexes. Just like we did round the Nürburgring. So 1.6 ahead, come on. You see, and I haven't not changed the difficulty, it's still extreme. It doesn't feel extreme. .40.5 that. About that's 3 seconds quicker. Oh, a bit wide through there, would you? Well, we gained a second in the first sector. Wow. I guess we gain a second every sector, don't we? As you can tell, I'm not really pushing it that hard either, but yeah, we are gaining a second every sector. Oh no, I'm even doing their mistakes now. Running wide through Ascari. And we still gained half a second. You watch any of the games come in the last few days? I haven't. I've seen just little bits and pieces of news. I actually didn't follow it though. Was there like lots announced and stuff? I've probably watched videos from there and not realised as well the last couple of days. But watched everything. Oh. Were they quite good? Because I need to catch up on like highlights, I guess. Because I had it on Twitch, didn't they? So I can just, you know, look it up on the news. Oh god, thank God. Another Lego Star Wars? What is that for the whole trilogy? Or is that a new Lego Star Wars? Oh, bit wide. Oh yeah? What's your... What racing games do you love? Or like all racing games or... Oh god, a bit wide. Just realised I'm armchair riding now. I'm actually leaning on the old armrest. We're trucking, bike style. Oh, spring 2021. I'm surprised we haven't had more announcements like that. You know, with pandemic going on. Like, it doesn't actually seem like too many games have actually been pushed back at all. But then, you know, they are made of computers, which you can do remotely, so... The same way with films, like... There've actually been... No, not as many releases, but there's still quite a few films that had already been... Or TV series that have been shot, but again, you can just edit it, you know, at home, really. Oh, that was much better for a Sky. Oh, 69 thousandths down. Man, again, the crowd really spread out here at Monza. Yeah, Shane's been busy, man. Oh no, didn't want to hit that on the inside. It's almost 3/10 up. Oh, into the 39s, 39.9. Not bad. Oh god, very wide. Playing Warframe. I've always wanted to get into that. Because I remember playing that with a friend when it was like... when it just first came out, really. It was not a lot to it. It was very basic. Yeah, and it's like in the... what was it been, like 6 or 7 years now? It's really grown. It's really cool. A little bit wide. A little bit wide again. Oh, it does. Oh, okay, maybe not then. I'm not one for the grind. I know you're watching someone play for a single player game, which quite got a lot of grinding, so. Oh, I saw someone play that on Twitch, tell me why. Isn't it really interesting? Was this one of those sim racer streamers but he was playing that instead? So we're halfway through the race. Almost halfway through. Yeah, it is the episode thing. It's done by the same people that did Life is Strange as well, those games. A little bit wide. Go second half the race. Oh, a bit wide. Well, you really do have to brake at the 200 there. You can't cheat it at all. Yeah, especially with it on Game Pass, definitely worth a check out. Oh, a bit wide. Oh no, bit wide again. I think it's time to check out the pit lane at Monza. Well, this is a bit ridiculous, this lead. I've already got 70 garages here. That's interesting to learn about. As I go under the podium as well. Can we look around? Not really. I know there are people up there. Hello. I don't like the way they're just holding their arm up straight in a line like that and turning to us. I think it's a bit suspicious. Especially if it's to these parts, like, don't be doing that. I think I'm just lucky, to be honest. Like, this Honda feels not as good as the Suzuki, but almost there. Plus I'm running with the cheap setup as well, so that really does help you putting this setup on. So they by 11.8 seconds. Oh no! And we've already pulled at 2 seconds in a sector. What the hell? I think I prefer this circuit on a bike compared to a car. Maybe because I'm not as good at cheating the curves in some sections around here on a car. With a bike, you just need to be precise, really. You don't cheat the curves so much. Oh, a bit wide. Oh, so did you run with the difficulty being relative to you? Because I'm not running that. I'm just running like straight up, just normal difficulties. And I guess you're not, because you're saying because you've got a number next to your difficulty. I'm not sure if the relative difficulty thing has numbers or not. Oh, Rip, be careful to be kind. Gonna power a bit hard there. Just testing out the gravel grip in this Honda. Pretty good. Only cost us a couple of seconds to test out as well. Okay, we've tested the curbs through here. We don't want to do that. I remember doing that in the past. I want to be doing it in this race. Is the gravel flat? Nah, it needs to be flatter. Needs to be flatter. It is still a bit bumpy there. I need it beach smooth. That's what I need. I can't get harder now. I've got no chance. Yeah, that's the thing. Normally I don't either, but with this issue, I don't know what's happening with the difficulty. I think you saw me on extremes of the other stream. I'm not that great. Not this great. But yeah, we just seem to be, unfortunately, running away with it. I don't know. We'll find out in MACAU, because MACAU I'm not that good at. And Sugo as well in the wet. Like, I don't think we'll be doing this, like sailing into the distance. Like Road America next, maybe, because I do know Road America quite well. I'm normally alright at in other games as well. So we're into the final quarter of the race as well, so we're almost there. Once again, I'm looking at the preview for YouTube. It doesn't look the smoothest. So 22 seconds. up the road. But then look at ABS and it looks smooth as hell, so... Is that just a YouTube thing? Or... Oh, lock the rear. So go 5 to go. Oh wow, you can brake at a 150 mark, all a bit deep. Oh, thanks, Game Nations. Thank you. I'm amazed you could put up that driving for that amount of time. To be honest though. I've been looking forward to WRC9. But that might even start tomorrow if it's out. Like career mode. And career mode for WRC9 will be like live streamed like this, so you get to see all of my awful driving. Not just some of it, all of it. Oh god. I like how the grass is really smooth at the parabolica as well. That really is helpful. So go 4 laps to go. Oh, there are people on the right hand side as well out of the Retafilio. Never noticed that. Yeah, apparently you do get early access with the deluxe edition. Like Shane looked into that. Only get early access from tomorrow. Yeah. Oh god. Done it again. So 30 seconds in the lead. With 3 laps remaining. Oh, and what is that? Is that our next watch, you mean? Oh god. I'm really a bit deep. Out already? Oh. Yeah, I guess it depends on which region you're in as well. Like, it's always different throughout the wheel, isn't it? Oh, what? Do you get like a day early or something? I mean, I guess you are technically like half a day ahead of us as well, depending where you are. Oh wow, that's a beefy PC, Game Nations. Good. You can probably even handle like Microsoft Flight Sim at full detail of that. Oh, rear tyres don't go. Has got one lap to go. Yeah, PC always does, but hopefully with the new Xbox and PS5 they'll be a bit closer again. Shall we do the Schumacher strat, winning pit lane? My body obviously agrees, says yes. 40 seconds. Wow. We're literally half of that bed. Almost half of that bed. Yeah, I'm not sure you should with that PC. Like, you just game with that. Yeah, I'm definitely not interested in new Xbox because it just looks like a mini PC. But yeah, I definitely think I'll get in the PS5 with the exclusives. Especially with the Xbox as well, you can play that exclusive on PC now. Like, gives you kind of even less reason to buy their consoles. You've got a decent PC. But yeah, PS5, the exclusives, like, especially if it's like the PS4, like I definitely think of getting the PS5. So my left hand's gonna be, come on, one more race, we can do it left hand. There we go. Most dramatic victory ever. Hey, we're back up to $500,000 as well on credits. That's not bad. As we won by only 27.6 seconds ahead of our fellow Honda. We've got the KTM in third. Yamaha's 4.5 ahead of Kawasaki. BMW once again near the back. Is it even worth winning the BMW? It doesn't seem that great from all these opponent results. But next up, the halfway mark of this endurance issue. Has you got endurance race in America. And the only bike we have not shown off, well, we have shown it off technically, but we haven't shown it off with this team, is the Suzuki in the bright blue. The Suzuki Endurance Racing Team. Let's get going. As it was founded in 1980, the Racing Endurance World Championship. The team's manager was Dominique Mediand, and his team had recently won the Balled It All with the Suzuki. The first bike used by the team was a Suzuki GS 1000, which took the team to victory in 1981 at the Liège 24 hours and at the Donington 1000 kilometres. The following year, the team accomplished 3 victories, including the famous Le Mans 24 hours. In 1983, they celebrated the first world champion title with Richard Hubin and Herve Moniu. Again, I'm not very good at pronouncing things. Also won the second and third Endurance World Championship, conquered by the CERT in 1987 with Bruno the Bihan, and in 1980 with Thierry Crane, both on the Suzuki GSX R750. With the rise of other Japanese manufacturers, victories became scarce, but in 1997 Suzuki came back on top with Peter Goddard and Doug Paulin. The 5th title was instead conquered by Terry Rimmer, British legend, and Jahan D. Ogrix in 1999. After half a decade without any victories, the official Suzuki team accomplished one of the most incredible winning series of motorcycling. From 2005 to 2016 included the Suzuki Endurance Racing Team won everything there was to win, except for the world titles of 2009 and 2014. The ringleader was Vincent Philippe, winner of 9 championship titles and 8 Bull d'Or races, all with several variants of the Suzuki GSX R1000. The enterprise was also possible thanks to Anton Dehadi, winner of 5 world titles. Disappointing. After the amazing results in 2016 and 17, the CERT team managed to win only 1 race, the Bull d'Or with Philippe Dehadi and Etienne Masson with a 9 laps lead. The Bull d'Or of September 2017 in the GSX R1000 made its debut with Greg Black next to Vincent Philippe and Etienne Masson. The clutch, the exhaust, clutch, electronics and camshaft are Yashibawa. The brakes are Nissin. Lubricants are Motul. Spark plugs are NGK. Suspension are Omlins, and rims are OX, and tyres are from Dunlop. Beautiful technical breakdown there. That's what we're doing at Road America then. Can we apply this? Oh, come on. It's the same bike as the other Suzuki. Why can't we apply the setup? Hopefully that's maybe a thing in Ride for like manufacturer setups or whatever. We can just apply it to all the bikes or something. So for each individual bike. Because we did it quite a few variants. So was it SRT Endurance? Okay, hopefully it's not a long one, is it? 20 laps. So we can do 20 laps. And Road America has... Just make sure I've got this up right. Before we get going. Because I don't want to go in too long like Monza. So here we go. Let's see if our guy's done some good cardio in the races in between. Probably not, as it's only been a few minutes. Oh no, look at that start. It's like watching the new Usain Bolt. Absolutely got to that bike very quickly. And look at it, up to 3rd. Was briefly up to 3rd. So we've got a bike on our tail, but again, it's promising on this opening lap. Don't give me false hope like Monza that we're going to have a competitive race here. So we're getting hit from behind. Oh yeah, please don't let this be the chicane layout. Please let me have the kink. As we're a second back of Rubin. And about a few meters wide of the apex. No, we've got the chicane. Yeah, the top two have really got away. Yeah, this Suzuki is nowhere near the other Suzuki. Maybe they are different. So we're copying their line. Second has decided to do some motocross. You can probably see that. Just put it on the power is so much more difficult. It's 1 lap down, 19 to go. He's got a beautiful toe here. Yeah, you can see that we're going sideways out of corners here. Let's come here, Ivan. Give us some stars. Or not. That's a bit selfish, Ivan. So we're down to 5th now. Hello. Where did you come from? I thought you went on vacation. Hello. Damn it. Oh wow, there's literally a line from... What's that, 2nd down? There we go, we've made it a bit more difficult for ourselves now. Yeah, considering the gap was like 4 seconds at Monza to everyone. So I have no idea what that guy's doing. It's good to see it much closer here, if not the other way to us. Someone else has decided to take a bit of a weird line. So we've got figure skaters in front, going from side to side like that. Had to run rider, otherwise we ran into the back of that rider. That's a good toe from Luca. Oh, he's squeezing us. Had to get out of that. What? That was good practice, that was. Good practice race. Practice, I mean. So he's probably going to start slow now. I think he's going to punish me before we restart from there. No, that's pretty average. That's alright. Once again, up to 3rd immediately. On the grass there. That's no problem, Shane. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Hope you enjoy your rest or whatever you're going to be doing. Oh god, that's wide. Ooh, a bit wide. There's 1.8 the gap, okay. So we've got a top 2 to chase down in this race. Alright, enjoy your sleep. And yeah, see you on the next stream. Alright. Which will hopefully be probably around this time you join tomorrow. Whoa, what are the top 2 doing? Oh, that's one way of gifting us the lead. I hope we haven't given up the chance of having a competitive race. Now they've just gone silly again. Going not very good on the brakes, not very good at accelerating with this bike. Handling's not as good as the other Suzuki as well. So really just accelerating this thing's good at. As it tries to wheel us to the stars. Oh no. I chose the wrong Suzuki. Oh, Saints Game Nations. I don't think I am, to be honest. I'm a bit all over the place. There's all gain a couple of tenths back there. Oh, I can keep it in first out of there. There, we're getting a couple of tenths now every that. Like, I think I'm better at this game now than I was before when it came out. By playing in this view, I'm so used to this view now from MotoGP and T2 Isle of Man. I kind of understand the handling model now with this much better. Yeah, definitely better than I was, shall we say. That's what? How are we 6 seconds in front now? They've gone silly again. No. I should have restarted. I thought it would have been way too far back. Plus I had no idea what that crash was that caused that. I'm guessing it was the curb, but I can't. Probably should have replayed it and checked it out. Oh, going a bit wide. Yeah, this is I'm playing it on PC. It's on PS4 as well. Oh, it's actually got a sale on PS4, I think. Or from what I last remember seeing. And yeah, it's on Xbox. It's on all the consoles as well, apart from Switch. But I'm not sure how well this would run on the Switch, to be honest. But we could fit in all the different issues and stuff. But then they have released MotoGP 20 on the Switch, haven't they? Milestone, so maybe they would. can't remember they're doing it with Ride 4. Are there some Ride 4 on the Switch? That would be pretty cool to, you know, play on the go. Something like this. Oh, too much engine braking. See, now I've found the cheap tactics. Just downshift as fast as you can. Comes out early October. So yeah, I'm trying to complete this before that comes out. So for like 5 weeks. Oh, bit wide. Oh, I should probably keep it in third through that. Yeah, not long, not long. I think it's the same week that Dirt 5 comes out. So you can get your off-road fix, off-road racing. And get your bike racing at the same time. And then Ride 4 again be like a live stream playthrough like this. I'll definitely try and take part in online a bit more for Ride 4. Hopefully you get like good endurance events for Ride 4. We've got people follow along with the, what's it, World Endurance Championship. That's right, not that much quicker than anyone around here. Oh, they seem to actually be doing around 209s. And not just on a 208. I was saying that the leader's now ballooned again. Yeah, 15.6. It seems like whoever's second is messing up the final sector every couple of laps. So maybe I wouldn't have been too far back in the other attempt. I should have kept going. Yeah, I don't know what caused that crash here. It's probably between the curb and the concrete. I must have just crashed through there. So you have that with quite a few curves, especially around the north side, for where if you get it slightly wrong at the curb, you're going to be flying. Oh, where's lock it up? I do. I've played through that. Like I did some episodes and live streamed it as well. And that was pretty good fun, T-Tyler Man 2. I quite like that game. Have you played it, or have you played it Game Nations or not? Oh, you don't have it yet? It'll probably be on sale soon, because it's been out by 6 months now. Can't remember when it came out now. This year's just a blur, to be honest, but oh yeah, it should probably be on sale soon. If we're only a couple months away from Black Friday and all those sales, so And then you normally have autumn sales before then as well, and then Christmas sales after. So yeah, you should try if you be available. It's very challenging. Like, much more challenging than this. But then I think the physics are better in that, and I like the different challenge of the road racing compared to this circuit racing. I know, of course, you have road racing in this as well, but you know, to take on the TT Other Man is just crazy. There are. And it's not just like sim games as well. Like, you got quite a few arcade titles coming out. Oh, there's the one that, what's it, Jimmy Broadbent's been promoting, like Hot Shot Racing's coming out next month. Which looks really cool. And then yeah, WRC9 next week. Dirt 5. Ride 4. There's the Monster Truck Championship coming out as well. And it's monster trucks. It looks fun, I'm gonna say. And there's another bike racing game coming out middle of next year, I believe, or aiming to. Oh look. It's not a dirt bike. Yeah, it is. But it's great though. You get so much choice now. I mean, with all of those new games coming out, you still got, you know, all the sims being updated all the time, like iRacing, Automobilista 2, R Factor, Race Room, Assetto Corsa Competizione, ACC. And they're still coming out with content as well, like ACC, Automobilista 2, R Factor, Race Room, iRacing. Like everything. Oh, look. I thought I said this wasn't a dirt bike. Yeah, I've got... I think I still got a subscription to iRacing. I got R Factor 2, Race Room, Automobilista 2, Assetto Corsa, and Competizione as well. Yeah, I've got quite a few of them. Like, I'm really loving Automobilista 2 at the moment. Even if it's still got some work to do, like, I'm really loving the content in that. And I played Race Room yesterday, actually, for the first time in quite a few months. Oh, I don't have Project Cars 3. I've got the first 2 Project Cars, but... So it's a bit difficult to say what I think about Project Cars 3, because mine is all based on, you know, what other people have been saying, and just from trailers and stuff, but... It doesn't look the best. That's all I could probably say from what I've seen. But once it's on sale, I'm interested to try it out. Have you got it at all, or Game Nations, or have you tried it out? Because my opinion goes off what quite a few sim racers about, and of course they're a bit pissed off about what Slightly Mad Choosers have done. And rightfully so, because Slightly Mad Choosers have not done a good job with how they marketed Project Cars 3 at all. More arcadey, no, you don't have it. Yeah, it looks like an arcade game, and it's like... Was it like their older title? What was it? Just Shift series, wasn't it? From a few years back. It makes it even more weird they didn't just call it Shift 3 rather than, you know, Project Cars 3. Or just something different. So that's all Slightly Mad Choosers had to do, just rename the game. And I think most of the criticism probably would have gone away. From what I've seen, at least. Because it could be totally different, the game could be rubbish, but... Could actually be rubbish, but yeah. That's we're half a second ahead in the lead. Approaching the halfway mark of this race. Yeah, I saw the video that... What's it, Sim Racing 604 did. And Billy Stranger's done as well. And that's one of those things they pointed out, is that they actually took steps back in graphics and sound as well. Right, the sound's on... What was the car that Sim Racing 604 was showing off? It was the car he owned. And he was like, this does not sound like the car I owned. What the hell? But yeah, it sounded very tinny. Like very flat, very thin. And yeah, the graphics are... From what I can tell from the preview footage and all the gameplay I was in, it's like... So like Forza 5 or something like that, like 7 or 8 years ago. It's... Again, I don't own it, so I can't really properly judge. Yeah, I saw that. That surprised me that was already dropped. Like, it's only been out 2 months, hasn't it? Or 3 months? Oh, you don't have it yet? Was it down by? It's like 25%, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, in the future, if it's maybe down like 50%, it definitely would be worth getting F1 2020. Because I haven't played a lot of it, but single player with my team is pretty addicting. Like, it's pretty fun mode. I forgot to mention that earlier about management games. Yeah, F1 2020 my team's right up there as well. And the physics seem a bit better as well from the previous couple of times. Like the cars seem more grounded, and there's a bit more feedback as well. I mean, I haven't tried out much of multiplayer, but from what I've seen, that is still a bit of an issue. So if you want multiplayer, maybe not, but for single player, it definitely seems like a good game to own. You can play NASCAR Heat 5 on 3 days on Xbox. Oh, okay. And F1 2020. Oh, what? So you have played a bit of F1 2020 then? Oh, MotoGP 20 as well. Nice. God, how many 3 days are there? Do you get what? Like a certain amount of hours or something to play them? Is that like the EA Play thing where you get like 10 hours free to try it out, and then after that you have to pay? Because I've never done the Xbox 3 days thing. Oh, we're in the second half of the race, by the way. We're getting there in this race. Oh, God. Oh, no. Each Thursday, 3 days till Monday. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's like the... What's it, when a company just releases the game for a few days then? Like Ubisoft always does with Rainbow Six Siege, so they always had 3 days. I think it has at the moment as well, like you can play it for like a few days. Oh, I see. Have you been enjoying Heat 5 or... Because I got the other NASCAR heats, but I wasn't sure about 5. Again, I think it's one I probably get on sale. Yeah, on Xbox, yeah, Gold Live. Yeah, I was downloading the 3 games earlier for Gold. Oh, of course, it Red Faction 2 and... I have no idea what the other game is, but it's very colourful. That's all. That's the Ricardo Rizzo for 36.5 seconds. Or 37.6. Hang on. We just gained 2 seconds in the first sector. Seems like this bike is better with the lower gears as well. Like getting first out the corners, keeping it in second and third mostly. Oh. There we go, that's better. Let's drop 2 on Steam. Yeah, some of the reviews on Steam have not been complimentary from what I've seen on Steam. It's apparently this is like the last game on this engine, and apparently they're rebuilding it for Heat 6. Or whether they're calling the next game. They're dropping the Heat marker, aren't they? Oh, what, did you want to get it, or are you just not got the funds at the moment? Oh, lead up to almost 40 seconds. Oh, you want it all on PC? Oh, I see. I know, it's really convenient that it released them mostly at the same time in the last... Was it this month? Next month and October? Oh, and in July as well, I guess. As well with F1. Was it July? Yeah, it was early July, wasn't it? It's the problem they have with AAA releases as well of games, so they're all releasing it in October and November still. So things like Call of Duty and the new... Oh god, my hand. And the new like sports games as well, some of those are all coming round then. Hang on, is the bike this dirty or is this the pattern of the bike? What the hell? Sure, it's the pattern of the bike. 44.4 second lead. Jesus. Yeah, I think I went over those curves on the first attempt of this. Just like that. But I just hit it at the wrong point. See how you ride with this. But in real life, oh no, you don't want to see that. I mean, I've tried skateboarding before, which got some balance. I could barely ride on that, just normally. On a bike. That's just a danger to everyone else, that is. I would love to learn how to ride, but I know I just don't quite have the balance for it. Plus I'm a bit of a weakling as well. Like, I'm not very good at chucking the bike from side to side. I guess it would be prettier there to watch though. See me try. Oh, that's a bit wide. .48 second lead. I'm gonna win by like half of that. Oh yeah, we haven't checked out the pit lane, have we? Around here in Road America. We might as well do that. Yeah, it takes some getting used to. Like when I first tried this on MotoGP 19, it took quite a lot of practice just to get used to, well, basically what you're looking out for. Like your braking markers and everything. Like that is the first thing. So let's check out pit lane. Very wide open here in Road America. And because it's American style, you don't have the garages, you know, next to the next to the pit. Some confetti flying as well. Look at that. Oh, they've got some fans trapped in here. It's like fans are just trapped there. See, there's the exit to go into the pits. But yeah, that's the main thing, just getting used to first the braking points and then your turning. Especially as you see, you've got dynamic view here from when you tuck in or not. Like, getting used to that took quite a lot of time. But once you get used to it though, it is really cool by this view. Especially in T-Tail Man, as I said, riding around the TT course in this view. Absolutely crazy. I know there's quite a few people doing helmet view as well, so not just this view, but with the helmet, so they have like realistic sounds and everything as well. Oh, that pit cost us 35 seconds. That's quite a long pit lane. Yeah, I play manually as well. Like, yeah, like all assists off and just doing manual tuck-in as well. I mean, it's what I do in all, well, most racing games. Like, there's still, like, Monster Energy Supercross games or just motocross games are still doing third person. And then there's the arcade stuff as well, like, or more arcadey, like Gran Turismo or Forza doing third person, or in Bonnet Cam or something different. Oh, Forza Horizon's third person. Yeah, most games are doing this view and with no assist. I mean, I'm not sure why most games. I think it's just because I like it. I guess, like, even though it's not fully realistic, because of course I'm not in the helmet. There's actually a bit of a bug with the helmet view in this game. That's why I used this. Because I used helmet view and it bugged out and just said it for everything was in helmet view. It's a bit weird. And I've tried it in MotoGP 19 and 20. I wasn't a big fan of the helmet view. Oh, you play MXGP as well? Nice. Those are pretty fun games. Which ones do you have? Bit disappointed they didn't release the game this year. Well, it doesn't look like they've released the game this year. for MXGP. Oh, you got them all, nice. Which one is your favourite? Well, I can't really think off the top of my head which one is mine, so... You like a motocross fan as well? Or you just like the MXGP games? It's got 3 laps to go here. Almost to the finish. ...2019. Yeah, 2019 is up there. I was surprised by that game because I was disappointed with MXGP Pro. So I thought, oh, it's milestone again, they're going downhill again, but... 19 was surprisingly fun. I got quite enjoyed 19. And I've only tried out the career mode. I didn't try out multiplayer or the... What's it? The playground, isn't it? But you got in there as well. I know I did try out the playground. I tried it out once. I didn't really explore it too much. But yeah, I quite like that mode in the MXGP Supercross games. Those are really cool. Yeah, I'm not good at it either. Because it's all about really exploring, isn't it? And then you can set challenges for people, can't you, with the point-to-point stuff. Well, it's a bit like Dakar 18, where they have like treasure hunts and stuff on their maps. I was never good at finding the treasure. I'm not very good at that in playground mode, like finding all the little things and jumps and stuff. But it is pretty fun that they've had it in. Like, it's not just, say, like F1 2020, which is just about, you know, F1 and F2, and that's all you do is race. It's not like we've had it in an open world map for them to search through and stuff. So yeah, kudos to Malta on that, having in kind of different type of game mode in a officially licensed game. Oh, you got all the F1s. Which one's your favourite F1 game? Do you mean the Codemasters one as well? Got 1 lap and a half to go. We can do this. Oh wow, you got all the WRCs. Wow. See, I've only got them from 3. I don't have the first 2. Because I played a demo for the first one and... yeah, I didn't really like it. But 3 was a good fun game. I would quite like 3. And 4 was alright. So on the final lap. Final lap of endurance today. And it really has been endurance, these races. Look, I'm surprised at the length. I thought they might even be longer, like hour-long races, but they seem to be around 45 minutes at most, which isn't too bad. So almost 30 cents out of power though. That's the one thing that has been disappointing with this issue, is the difficulty. Now this is highest difficulty and I'm winning by 30 seconds, so shouldn't really be the case. Especially as I'm normally around 90 on difficulty and this is 120 and I'm like cruising. But we've been able to visit pit stalls during races. Like, you should be able to do that. Go final half of that. What's your favourite WRC game as well? Should I ask that? Because mine is probably 8, like the latest one. Oh, yours is 4, the last milestone one. 4 was pretty interesting. Like, if it had different... What's it? Time of days and stuff. Like, more of that. Might be my favourite. Like, a bit more from management side as well, to career. Has 38 stars given to me. But yeah, the handling was pretty fun in 4. And the stages were pretty cool. Pretty interesting. Didn't run that well though on my PC, because on my old PC though. It's made in 4K. Yeah, they enhanced that with mods as well for 8 in 4K. As... No, we didn't even set the fastest that. Someone did a 2-minute. Out of nowhere, someone did a 2-minute. Okay. I believe you. I believe you, game. But that is the final race done for today. It has been a long one. And look at that, we've got over half the stars. We're set to actually gold this volume. Incredibly. Or issue. As next up, we've got the second half of this issue. So in the next issue, or next stream, should I say, we do the second half of this issue, and I'm not sure how much we'll do if we start level 6 or not, because we've got Sugo in the wet in Japan. Then we've got Portimao in Portugal in it's like sunny conditions. Same for the course they endure once in France around the Magny Cours circuit. And then we end up in Macau for like the 4th highest prestige road race. I'm surprised we don't have the Northwest 200 or the Ulster Grand Prix in this, but I'm glad we don't as well. Which are like 2nd and 3rd prestige road races with, you know, TTR man at the top. But then after that, we have our recorded video with a special issue, which will be the Honda CBR History and Evolution. And then we might start level 6, because it doesn't look like it's a long issue either. Full throttle the freedom of living on the edge, but done quite a lot today with the endurance issue. I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty slightly disappointed as well with Ducati, but pretty happy that we've done quite a lot and that it's actually not that bad, this world endurance issue. Didn't even press anything now. The game's had enough of me, that's what I can say. But yeah, thank you for for watching. I will be back streaming tomorrow. Probably not this, probably just to relax tomorrow for Bank Holiday Monday here. And I'll be back midweek with another Ride 3 stream to finish this issue and then maybe begin another one. But yeah, thank you for joining, Game Nations and everyone. So, thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.